Hello! Wow! Webcam stream again. Those exist. Boom, there we go. So we can balance out the ratio. So it averages out to the proper amount of webcam over the course of the week. Hello, Mac. Welcome in. We got a lot of drawing to do tonight. I'm gonna put my list. I have a list, don't worry. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. We need a rabbit. We need a new frog and a new bird. Though the frog and bird will be edits of the existing frog and bird. We're gonna need dogs probably. Dogs are a prime candidate. Obviously, that's just a thing that happens. No, I don't think we're gonna have a lot of actual combat in the mall proper. There'll be a little bit of scripted fights, but for the most part, combat in the mall will be shunted off to the periphery. Now, Thousand Year Door had a chapter that was light on combat as well. Chapter 6, I think. Yeah, 6. Which was on a train. It was a murder mystery. Not a murder mystery. It was just a mystery. And the chapter is like a lot of just talking to people, going back and forth on a train. There's not really much combat to be had. And then like on the second night of the train's journey, you have to stop at a station because the bridge is up, and so you have to step out into the station, and there's a little bit of actual enemies and combat there. It's a nice breath of fresh air from just talking a lot. And then you get back on the train and you have a boss fight a little bit later, and that's the chat. No, then you get to a town, which is weird for the Thousand Year Door formula. Normally you arrive at the town pretty early in the chapter so you can stock up for whatever dungeon is next to it. Because chapter 2 is a weird exception in that the shop is in the dungeon. It's weird, doesn't matter. The point is, this will be similarly, there will be combat. There will be more combat than Thousand Year Door chapter 6, maybe. But yeah, it's gonna be in separate areas, so we'll see. There may be a few random encounters sprinkled in the middle part too. We'll see. The department store is really gonna be more of a. It's kind of gonna be the mini dungeon. What is it? Control-Alt-C? Control-Alt-C. To get more frog bodies. More. There we go. Yeah. A shaggy dog. Because you gotta have a shaggy dog. You know what we should do? So we should probably just go ahead and duplicate this. Just hold down until it overlaps. Delete this one so that the opacity doesn't get weird. And then repeat. Alright, there we go. Frogs for days. Okay. I think one of the first things we're gonna do is you gotta have the kind of the mall gang. We have to have the, like, they're not in school for whatever reason, but they're hanging out. They're always hanging out at the mall. It's a little crew of like 3 or so hanging out by the Hot Topic or the Spencers or whatever. So we gotta have the goth frog. Teenage frogs. It's not gonna be a gang of 3 frogs. There'll be 1 frog, 1 bird, and 1 something I haven't decided yet. Let's see here. Let's look up goth style. Lots of lace. Black, obviously. Dress is good. Boots. Black boots. Now, we can't do dyed hair because the frog has no hair, as aforementioned in Chapter 1. So something. That almost bleeds over. Oh, does that? It does bleed over into the wrong. Oh man. Hopefully that wasn't a problem. Hopefully there weren't some stray pixels lurking about. Okay. What does a goth frog look like? Trying to find some good reference. And yeah, it's basically just a lot of, I mean, that is the deal, right? Boots are important. Make the frog look like a Final Fantasy character or a Kingdom Hearts character, or I guess that's the same thing. How is this gonna happen? How is this gonna happen? Like, you're probably not even gonna see the neck because the frog head. Arm. Sleep. Frog hand is just that. Yeah. Frog hand is just that. And then there's just boots under there. If we're going with like a dress, then we have to do some exchanging of the Z indices, which is possible. I don't know, are we going with a dress? I'm gonna try it and see what happens. I don't actually know how far the Something like that. Great, cool, sure, why not? Okay. Then we fill it in with whatever. Okay. I'm not 100% sold, but it could be good. I feel like it needs more visible stitches and hems. No rules. One rule. Some rule. Maybe a rule. Oh, the song. Where did the song stop? Is it busted? Is it quiet? Okay, that was weird. I feel like it does need to, I don't know, shirt to dress. There should be a point where it kind of comes in and then it is a skirt. Oh my gosh! What up, Bloppy? Hey, thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. What's going on? I know of you. I've seen you around. We run in the same circles, the same general areas. SRD, welcome in. Always a pleasure. I'm drawing a goth frog. Scary, scary. Yeah. Something like this. Everyone, welcome in. My name's Dobbs. I make video games, not for a living. I do it because I just like doing it. It's fun. I'm quite fortunate that I don't have to do this. I just want to. If it's bad, then I don't care because it's done. Learn an RPG Maker. Nice. You know what? I was thinking the other day, like, I was taking the Godot survey, and it was like, oh, what other game engines have you used? And I was looking through the list, and I'm like, no. And I got to RPG Maker, and I was like, no. Wait a second. Kind of? I did very briefly mess around with RPG Maker in, like, let's say 2006 or 2007, which might be before some of you were born. I don't know. That's a scary thought. Very briefly. Oh, you've heard of RPG Maker. Oh, okay, good. What do the goth wear along the waist? Big belt, big chain belt, lots of chain, lots of adornments, right? We want chains. Is that? We want frills. Dude, I'm not gonna tell you what was happening to me in 2004. Because it just makes me feel old. It's terrible. I'm an old man. They had 2 buttons on the controllers. Choker. Can we put a frog in a choker in a Paper Mario style game? Is that a bridge too far? Like, I feel like that might be a little bit much. I don't know. All right, keep in mind, although I'm not shipping this off to the ESRB, I feel like we are aiming for rated E. Goth and goth accessories. Or like a spiked dog collar. See, if I do a dog, then a spiked collar makes a lot of sense. Definitely. A big belt. Just big. Decorative belt. Something like that, and it's like gray. Lots of grays. Well, no, there's gonna be a whole trio of goth critters. Okay, that could work. That could work. I think there's an association. I feel like there's an association there. Boots. What does the frog use? Does the frog use this? Does anyone use this shoe? I don't think anyone uses this shoe. Hang on, I'm gonna get out the frog. Give me the frog. Bring forth the frog. Frog actor. No. They use just 2 of the same boot. 2 of the same boot. So we could probably just trash this, right? I don't think I should trash it. I'm scared to trash it. All right, but we can definitely make some big old platform shoes here, I think. Do they need, like... the heckin' heck? What the heckin' heck? Theron? What are you on about? So just... There we go. Sure. Bye, Whoppy. Go get you some food. And thank you again for the raid. Darren, it's the long stream. I posted about it on the Paper Robot official server. Everybody knows about it. I didn't say pig. I said Whoppy. Maybe I made the I too shallow. A shallow sound, classic. I'm gonna have to play it back. Okay, let's have like a pendant. I don't know, a thing. There we go. Okay. Eyes. Eyes. Okay, we go down by 100 each time. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine as is. All right. Let's have a nice. No. Just give her a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Done. Goth frog. That easy. All right. Bring in the art. Frog. Frog. Nice. Now we take Frog A and we do a new inherited scene and call it Frog Goth Actor. And we throw that in our entities, actors, frogs, with our mini frogs. And this frog actor then needs to have a little bit of a modification for the body into sub viewport related to the region rectangle. Should be 1100, 1400. There we go. Similarly, the boots. Boots down by a lot. Further. Keep going. Boom. Right there. Not even gonna be able to see these. 1083, is that right? A little bit higher, actually. 1090. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Front foot. Ordering. Bring it back. The tallest frog in the game. That's subtly difficult because I'm relying on all of the animation players to move all the pieces to the same locations. Even the eyes are going to be surprisingly tricky. I actually have to just remove the old eyes. Just more angry than done with it. Just like a slight discrepancy in the angle of the top of eyes is all it takes. Okay, that's better. Okay, how does the walking animation look? Fine. How does talking look? That'll work. Boom. All right, put her in the mall. Send her to the mall. Mods, put her in the mall. Put her by the trendy store. Black lipstick. Ugh. That does get difficult because that means 2 pieces have to be edited, not just one. Both of these faces, these face blocks. So that's these 2, that's 2 new chunks of art. Maybe a different character. Maybe a different character. Okay, next up. Next up. Bird. Bring out the bird. Like, I need a lot of actors for them all. Like, I'm thinking a dozen unique characters at least. So the more that we can use existing animation setups for, the better. All right. Wow, look at this. Look at this goth bird. I did consider that, but the problem, of course, is that rats have their own unique thing going on in this game. Tail, wings, modulation. Oh, see, this is gonna be tricky, isn't it? All right, I'm going to Google goth accessories. It's a lot to take in here. Oh, can I give him like, you know, the, oh, what, who am I thinking of? Does Edward Scissorhands have the, I want to give him the Tim Burton character kind of like hair, you know? Not a mohawk. More of the like long hair, you know. Oh, what is it? You know. Like very producted hair that goes over his face. Leather bodysuit. Right, face. What is the face? It's just this. So we want to have a whole separate face for this guy. Alright, he's already got a pretty limited limited art sheet. So we're gonna have to expand that out a little bit. Alright. Don't get too close to the other existing things. Alright. Perfect. It's, alright, so... Alright, so it'd be... Why does the bird have hair? Don't worry about it. No, that doesn't quite work. And then the next character, whatever they are, they can have bangs. You know, the really severe bangs. Hat would be good for this to go over it, but I don't think that's typically what you pair with this kind of hair, you know? Unless we give him a big old top hat. Like, oh, this dude's got a lot going on. Then it becomes okay again. It's like poking out from under the hat a little bit. So it'd be like sitting here. Nice. Something like this. Oh, whoops, that didn't... That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Checkerboard stripe, is that part of it? Why not? Oh, I think that might be too much color. Push this down a bit, maybe. Don't like this as much. The rest of this is fine. No, that would look too much like he's leaking. Now, on the other hand, if we go for something like... like that. That might work a little bit better, I think. It reads as hair a lot more cleanly. So how is this still? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. That'll work. Or should it be on the opposite side? No, no. Leave it. Let's leave. Okay. We can even make it part of the hat. In which case, we're gonna need an extra 100 pixels here. We're not hurting for disk space, I don't think. Okay, there we go. We're gonna try it. Alright, bird. Bird. Face. Hat. Yep, looks good, looks good. That's what everyone wants for their birthday. Is this particular bird. Alright, put him in the mall. Straight to the mall. Oh, look at their little gang. Look at their little gang coming together. They don't care, Mom. This guy's a poet. She bit someone. Okay, we need... For proper contrast, there needs to be like a giraffe? Is this where the giraffe... Does the giraffe find a home here? Hey, Liari. Trendy. I like that I've just positioned them under this big banner that just says trendy. Out of context paper robot screenshots. Day 1. Good, it's good. It's what people want. Trendy. Teenage Chekhov giraffe. Oh, let's take a look at our giraffe. Our base giraffe. Okay, we made the neck thinner. Made the limbs a little bit thinner. This is just using the horse clothes, because he is using the horse, horse art as a base, like the horse's head. It could be done. Let's see here. Head sprite. Yeah, that's gonna be a little bit annoying. It's the cool and in style. Oh yeah. What did we say the third member of the little goth gang was gonna get? I don't even remember at this point. Spike collar, that was it. Willow, thank you for the 140 stream streak. Impressive. Most impressive. Forever! He can stay chipper. He can stay chipper, but he has to get styled. Just to get properly dressed here. Why are his base clothes pink? I don't remember why. Okay, whatever. I'm just happy to be here. He's gonna get a shirt. Oh, see, that's a problem. They're all one. That is a problem. That's workable. He's gonna get his pants. Is almost good. Well, I don't love that they're all wearing the same clothes, though, right? You know what I mean? Do we have a giraffe folder? We do. Okay, good. Well, let's work on the giraffe art a little bit, then. Giraffe. He needs a trendy t-shirt. Let's see, what's our size here? 650 to 950, so about 300 pixels needed. Oops, how did... Alright, so this is our base here. We'll figure out something good for his shirt. I don't think we'll do letters. I think we will do some kind of just abstract symbol. So the idea is like, okay, yeah, he's wearing a shirt. Okay. Nice, well-shaded shirt. And then... a logo that's just like, I don't know, like, no. It's like, whoa, what does that mean, bro? You'll never understand me. There we go. I think that works pretty well. And yeah, we can give him a little spiked collar. Three spike collars. What? We can scale this as needed. Sure. Perfect. Whoops. Great. Art. Draft. Boom. Shirt. Region. Oh, right. I gotta actually change your shirt to a whole other texture. Okay, it's shifted a little bit to the side there. There we go. Okay. Neck gets a Sprite 2D. Color. It's gonna be fascinating. So we have to unscale from the neck. Well, maybe not. Maybe this will be actually just fine. Okay, what's going on there? Oh, right. That's not what we want. We want this. He's just happy to be here. Why not? Loading. Put him down. All right. Cool. They're hanging out at Trendy, their favorite store. All right, cool. Great. We did it. Wait. This guy's face. You. Bird actor. Your face. What? What's wrong with my face? It's all wrong. There we go. Alright, there's 3 characters. Whew. Now, that was easy. It took an hour, but it was easy. Because we already had the animations cracked out for those character styles. frog type, bird type, and horse type. Frog type is actually used for a lot of things. Foxes, raccoons, frogs, probably a handful of other things. But birds are only used for birds. Horses get recycled for giraffes. Whew. Trendy. I'm just gonna screenshot this. Just throw that. Who gets this? Who are we sending this to? Who's Discord? It's like just drop it in Turtle's Discord with no context. No, actually. The fountain is gonna do different things. I know who's getting this. Perfect. No, the fountain is gonna be a wishing fountain. Wow. Okay. So that's done. Next up. Okay, the people that I know we need. We definitely need the Chapter 5 partner. That's gonna be a big one. That one needs to be done well because you're gonna have to look at the guy a lot. Alright, well, let's get sketching, I guess, for that. I don't know if we're gonna do the full art tonight. Oh, we can at least start some sketches for this guy. An armadillo in the mall? No. There are no armadillos in the mall. 12-hour stream. I mean, 6 hours is basically 12 hours, right? I do need like about 8 here. Trendy. Let's grab the frog art just for proper scaling. Oh, I pushed a button! I pushed a button! And now I'm making beautiful flowers. Oh, is it, what did I, Control Q? No, what did I press? Image, no, was I, it's just over here, Oh, no, it was a tab. Nope. 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 Oh wait, here we go. Multi-brush. It's Q. Okay, so it's not a toggle. It's a step. I didn't know about multi-brush. Now I know more. What are the tool options for multi-brush? Mirror. Oh. I don't see it mirroring. Symmetry. Okay, that's that. Snowflake. Oh, it does an 8 version. Oh. How fun. translate? Oh. Oh, right. Just... Oh, but it's not the same every time. Oh, that's weird. That did nothing. Alright, oh cool. Learned a thing. Oh, and also you can change the number of brush... Oh! See, that's a much better snowflake though, right? If you do 6. Why is 8... Oh, that's rotational, and snowflake is like mirror plus rotational. I think I understand. Whoa. Spirograph for free? You can just do this. Whoa. What if we just drew like 6? Wow. I've been using it for a while, but I just didn't know. I just accidentally stumbled upon multi-brush. I've been using regular old brushes for so long. All right, here we go. Here we go. Sick concept art for new character, the character. So this is going to be the partner that you grab in chapter 5. Let's see here. Should I draw big first and then scale down? Maybe. Oh, heck yeah. It's gonna be great. He works in the food court, and he hates it. It's maybe like, more like that. Asymmetry is fun. I don't want him to look too old, more of just like tired. Overworked customer service face. Yeah, just a little bit, I don't want him to look old, because we already have a very old character. We have a grandma character who, you know, follows you around and goes on adventures. So we would want... Yeah, we would want this. I don't know about the head being so big at the top. I might bring that down a bit more. More around this shape here. Yeah, we'll get it. This is just the sketching phase. He's a sad individual. I don't want his face to be... I don't want him to be too chubby of a bunny. Let's see his mouth. Artax. Hold on, I have to Google something. I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't really do art a lot on stream. Doesn't look great. Like, I don't want to do too much of like the traditional like, oh, happy rabbit face. And yet, that might be what we want. Okay, there we go. That's a little bit better. What's the hotkey for the lasso? There is no hotkey for the lasso. Then what's L? Is L nothing? What's my preferences? Hotkeys, settings. Alright, shortcuts. L. That's not gonna help, is it? Organized by shortcut. What is L? Oh, the music player bugged out again. I really need to redo this at some point. Just refresh it. Let's go with Chapter 4 music. I like Chapter 4 music. So our music and such raids in the streamer. It can ask to see the art they made. That is called art tax. Huh. I see. I'm thinking about it. Make brush color lighter, that's what L is. Selection. Gradient. Okay, there we go. There you go. Sounds good. Not super satisfied with this part of the face here. Okay, there's something. That's a little bit more. That's a little bit more of it. Okay. Yeah. Kind of more of a Goomba-shaped head. Looks exhausted? He should, Willow. He works in the mall. He has to give out free samples at Taco Ranch all day. He has to be that pushy guy in the mall, and he doesn't want to be that pushy guy in the mall. That's getting there. That's getting there. Okay, I like what we're seeing here. Okay, that's for a head. Okay, that's a decent head right there. Lock that in. Scale of it might get scaled up, in which case the line weight is going to be a lot lighter. Just in comparison. He needs a vacation. That's the general idea. Hold that thought. I've got a phone call coming in. It was Hovercat picking up some dinner. All right. I mean, it's gonna be the traditional sort of, you know, it's gonna be the body, you know, the bean feet and, you know, little round body of some sort, except with the added rabbit tail. The usual art for, unless I should do like big old rabbit, well, I don't know, like larger than usual foot. Larger than usual bean foot. Alright, what is he dressed in? What is he wearing? Nothing but work and sleep. A little bit gaunt. He needs an apron. Yeah, probably. That would make sense. Like a hairnet. Well, I mean, maybe more of like customer service style. What do they wear at the food court? What are the colors? What are the colors of Taco Ranch? Cyan, orange, green, lime green. Just really bright and bold. Not like those guys over at Slurps with their purples. Yeah, kind of more of a polo shirt and a little name tag. I think a name tag would be good. So, not to spoil the plot, but he quits. or is fired. One of those two things has happened. He's not going to continue to work for Taco Ranch by the end of the chapter. But I still like the idea. It's like, that's his clothes. He's wearing Taco Ranch clothes. Yeah, but like a polo shirt. Snazzy. Little name tag. I think that's the general idea. That's looking all right. That's looking all right. Is this our partner here? Is this him? I feel like he might need to be a little bit lighter colored. This could be him. Hang on, I think we're meeting him right now. Have a good one, Whoppy. Thank you again for the raid. Maybe? Maybe? I think it looks all right. The design is fine. It's not immediately like, ooh, that's good character design. I like that he is very gray, but he's in this like very bright outfit, which kind of very much fits the customer service experience. It's like, I feel very gray, but I have to wear this. I have to wear this brightness at work. Especially if you had a little smiley face button. You know, he has his flair. Okay, that does add a nice little something. Now, it is going to reverse when he's facing to the left, but I like it so far. I think this could work. I know his field move is going to be very focused on verticality. He's going to do a high jump and then slam down. That's his field move, so that allows you to reach things directly above you, no horizontal movement during that jump, and also a free ground pound, probably, but I'll need to add some kind of visual, obvious, like, this is where you use a ground pound kind of thing. Okay. So what's his in-battle attack? Don't know. Not sure. What if I gave him like a 2-turn maneuver, like Gen 1 Pokemon Fly and Dig? Like turn 1, he zips up into the air and he just doesn't come back until the next turn. That could probably break some stuff. If I just remove him from the battle altogether. Right? Because effectively, the game would see you as, if I say that if I flip the out of combat flag, then I guess he's still listed as the partner, but it could do some really weird stuff. I'll give that some consideration as a possible special move. Regular attack, I mean, probably he's just gonna jump on you, right? Which does make him particularly unique. Being the only one that jumps on enemies in a heavily Paper Mario inspired game. I mean, I can draw a lot of inspiration from Mario's jump attacks in Thousand Year Door. Okay. Is this the design? Do we need to sit on this for a bit? Think about it? Think about what we've done? I need to get the scale improved. Is he bigger than a frog? Let's measure all of our partners against this frog right here. Cat is significantly taller than a frog. Leon is a little bit shorter than Cat, but still taller than a frog. Moma, much taller than a frog. Penny, slightly taller than a frog. Yeah, the Cat's like 50% larger than a frog. Okay, there you go, there's your answer. We probably want this guy to be about Cat's height. Maybe with ears. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe not. This will put him eye level above, and then Cat would be about eye level here. Yeah, that's probably good. Okay, I think that's gonna be where we go with. Okay. Ears need to be a separate sprite, head needs to be a sprite. Mouth is gonna be weird. We'll probably just paste different sprites over as needed for different expressions. Eyes will be separate for different expressions when we start doing that. Hi, Posey. What's up? Body, hand, tail, foot. And I think that's it. Good dog, Posey. Good girl. All right. I think that's about it. Then, yeah, we're still gonna aim for 8 pixels on the line width, which is gonna look a lot thinner here. Okay, here we go. Ear in front, ear behind. That's fine. Nope. Okay. What's the button I keep accidentally... There we go. Shift space. Yeah. I gotta get more comfortable with using that. Zany Pants Party! Al, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Dubu! Hit him up with the, Yeah! I think Dubu also shares a birthday with GQ tomorrow. It's good to hear yourself at 1 a.m. You might not even be here. But I think we all hope. Okay, that's good right there. Okay. Asymmetrical ears. You'll see our crew. Our crew of mall rats. They're not literally rats, but that can't be helped. The rats already have their place in this world, and it's not at the mall. I'm gonna hotkey for resetting this. Oh, Posey. You alright? The classic shovel hand. Just a blob. Just a blob for a hand. There's very few detailed hands in this game, and I think that's for the best. Posey. Posey's latest adventure was tearing down the blinds in the kitchen because she saw a rabbit. So she leapt into the air in front of the kitchen window, snagged on the blinds cord, and ran off with it. Better see this stream. Yeah, made a bit of a mess. Classic Posey. Pieces of flair. Okay. I think that's the main setup there. He'll need a few different faces and mouths. Okay, he needs one for being poisoned and one for being asleep. Poison. Sleep. Mouth. Regular and talky. What does it look like when he's talking? How does this work? Sure. Okay. Nice. Coloring. Coloring. head. I feel like this original sort of gray with a lot of good shading going on. Look pretty good, I think. This bit. Guess we'll do a separate layer for the nose for now. Just while we're getting the coloring good. Okay. Ears. What do we got here? Arm. Skip that for now. Let's just do the tail. Shoe. All right, now for the body. This could be a few layers as well if we wanted it to be. We're gonna do nice khakis. Shirt. Which is gonna be either the Taco Ranch Cactus Green. I think that works. It's very bright. You would hate to be wearing this all day. Dead inside. And then he's got to have the official colors of Taco Ranch name tag. And then the shrink that by 1 pixel. That. All right, there we go. Throw one of his faces back on there. He's straight up not having a good time. Perfect. Oh, this bit right here. That's just gonna get heavily colored in. All right, let's do some shading on this guy. Let's start with his face. I think that sounds like as good a place as any to start. And don't forget the bags under his eyes. Very important. Let's just get a little bit of everything to start with, and then go back over with the gray. A little bit of color in. It's big brush strokes. It has to be very fast. So I tested that to see what that looks like. This is an example of, with the big Dobbs logo. So it would go like, boom, 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 boom. The sound effect is actually not happening from the computer. Yeah, believe it or not, that's actually me making that noise with my throat.
It was so computer-like. It was very computer-like. Oh! We got it. We're gonna spend all day trying to get this guy to do this. There it is. We got it! We got it! Get cheesed, nerd! Ooh, okay. Good. There's nothing in the rulebook that says we have to remove the orb from his necklace, just that it has to touch the pedestal. Yeah, lag is such an issue with versus mode. Jump through here, jump over. There we go. Line it up, line it up. All right, we're back. You know, I never played Splatoon. All right, next time. Next time, I might not bounce off a fish. Oh, almost bounced off a fish. Don't do anything, don't do anything, don't do anything. Oh, I was not sure about that. I was not sure about that lava level. But also the clock. There was a lot of scary... You know, for Christmas. She played Sword, or maybe Shield, I don't remember which one we got for her. And she wasn't a huge fan. I think she would have preferred the more classic style Pokemon games. Oh my gosh. No! No! The beetle! I knew the beetle was coming and I panicked. That... Chirped. That one water wheel is enough to run this at decent speed. We did it! I hate my sand. That jerk. Okay, that's super cool though. Jump in. Ow! Ow! Oh! Oh! Well, I may have just lost a lot of items. Hey look, I win. What if? What if? I win! Neat! You guys get back on board. I want everyone back on base as quickly as possible. Return. This is it. Fire everything at the enemy shields. We did it! Woo. Oh, buddy! It was the momentum. It was the momentum. I stopped because I didn't know what was up there. And then when I got up there, I was like, ooh, I have screwed myself out of this one. But it doesn't matter. Because I got it this time instead. So glad there weren't spikes behind the goalpost. I know you wouldn't do that, but still. Just lick it. Just plunk it. I'm scared. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, oh, okay, whoa, hey, buddy, whoa, hey, oh, all right. That was a good dodge right there at the end, wasn't it? Counterflog! Crit! He's already dead!
Don't overextend.
I must overextend! Alright. That's why I've got the conch! Because now I'm practically invincible! Well... this time, oh boy. Oh, but so the suggestion thing, the level idea thing. All it does is it grabs a random item from each list. In some cases, it grabs, like, multiple items, or it randomly decides that it doesn't want any items from a list. Alright, so... Oh! Wow! I feel like I got super lucky on that one. I guess just throw Luigi at that last jump like 4 or 5 times, and he eventually gets it. Oh! First clear on a Peth level. I would love just a little itty-bitty easy fight.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Cute. It's dinner time at the Dobbs household. And this is not an interesting thing to stare at, is it? There we go. That's much better. A rabbit. This needs to go, like... way up front, right? Here. Ah! Mall. There they are. Bird brow. Is the music going? Barely. It's always so quiet. I need to redo that entire little audio player thing. The whole idea was I thought it would be cool to have a little audio visualizer thing, and then you don't even see it. Hello, GQ. Bird lady. What do you want? Arby's. Goose's dad. Papa Goose. hardly any roast beef in this roast beef sandwich. Oh no, Pigeon Lady. GQ always has such fun facts and news for us. What a time. How fun. Maybe they do. Maybe they do have one, you just can't tell. They're just happy to be here. Oh, yeah. He's not home at all. What's going on? It barely fits when you do it this way. Roam alone. We don't have the budget. I can't afford to add lipstick to every character in Paper Robot. It's all percentage based. It does still look very angry. The eyelash, I mean. Fundraiser. Get this frog some lipstick. I'm gonna like make a Kickstarter for this game, and that's gonna be like the $10,000 tier. You gotta stand really close, violate all semblances of personal space. Only then can you be sure. Oh, bag prize. No, it really doesn't. Hello. Bag prize.
Down for you. You want-
Oh, she hovering. Lady Hovercat. Hi Hovercat, she hovering. Your fans miss you. WW Dance 2. Did you know that you had fans?
Serious.
I don't know about that. Goodbye. Okay. She has fans. Default to be higher. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Let's see here. Go. All right. What are we working on? Right, this guy. This guy. He's so happy. GQ. Yeah, it's Jack. Well, tail's probably going to be positioned a little bit further in, but I need to color it. He knew. Got it in one. I think this is unrelated to the previous rabbit that was named Jack in a prior title that I worked on. Stronger. It's better. I mean, I just gotta go back and forth with the highlights, you know? That's not quite how I want him to look. The store fills with more rabbits. Go back to how this looked. Let's see. Much more severe shading on this side, for one thing. Like too much. More like that. More like that, I think. Okay, work our way down. Shoes. Okay. Next up, arm. Mini game. Okay, shirt. Wait, and then this also. In 64 games. Hmm. The GQ Dobbs lore. GQ, how many of the Diddy Kong Racing codes do you remember? I only remember one. Zero. There you go. Joint venture was the code to play co-op in adventure mode, two-player co-op. But yeah, there were secret codes. I think you unlocked a code every time you beat adventure mode. It displayed one. And very few of them could be used in adventure mode. Okay, where am I? Okay, looks good, looks good. Ears. The new Tetris. I like the old Tetris more. We need to, a little bit of... Look at that contrast. Wow. Let's see here. And then your file was erased. Oh, good. I'm really worried about what I'm gonna do about crashes. I don't have a great crash reporting system. Crashes are very different from, like, you know, soft locking. Or even just bugs in general. Godot does not... I don't love Godot's error handling. If it encounters a real, you know, irrecoverable error, it just shuts down. There's no handling. You better get your code right. You better not encounter an error. You better handle all potential cases. All right, there we go. Here's our guy. Here's our chapter 5 rabbit. I do want to have some post-game bosses. I definitely do. It's one of the things that I think we can very safely put off. You know? It's like there is no rush on adding post-game stuff. Post game. All right, I think that's him. There he is. All right, actors, KRA files. And then PNG exports saved separately. Giant lizard with giant toes. You know what? There was a boss. I'm not gonna look him up. There was a boss in Skyward Sword. It was terrible. Oh! Oh, snap! Guys! Heck yeah! Where's Chip? Get Chip in here. Hang on, I gotta search for... I got a friend request in Discord! You know what that means? You know what that means? Yeah. Means likely a bot. Should I accept it? I'm gonna accept it. I'm gonna accept the friend. No! Well, maybe. But the profile says she, and it's got a picture of a girl. And I bet when I accept this friend request, I'm gonna get some offers for art. Real. Is likely a bot. Yeah, I'm gonna wait, what did it say? I don't have any mutual servers? But it says I do. How strange. Profile, one mutual server. Let me find Chips. Let's see here. Is there an off topic here? No, not really. Exist. Yeah, yeah. Thing is, are they even in the server? I can't tell because streamer mode, you know? Well, this just derailed me because I'm just like, oh, yay! There we go. Okay, there we go. Forever. So, you know what? You are not the first person to recommend that. All right. Guess let's get this art in. This is our first from scratch new character for the ball. Oh wait, no, that doesn't go here. It actually goes here. Yeah, I think it might have been Forever 29 was the last gag that someone has brought up. I still need to actually lay out the arcade a little bit better. Oh, GQ, here's the we had an arcade game that like just by accident just became you, sort of. Ignore the giant buck teeth, but it's like it kind of, you know, you get it, you get the vibe. It's the most unfun arcade game that's here. You just go up and you push the button and you receive tickets. It'll need some sound effects. But it's like there's no way to make this interesting. You got a tickets, X1. There's more and more stuff here, which is good. I guess that's the idea, is just you can try everything and just run around and just play games for a bit. Why not? Why not? Can't see me. That could be fun. So I added some invisible walls that only affect the balls. However, it's still possible to force the balls out of the ball pit through just sheer luck. But you can see where there's like the invisible wall. A little cat. Boom. Suddenly a good game. Hiding. Cat, give us away. It does. I don't know if we still have them somewhere, but at one point we did have like a garbage bag full of ball pit balls. Well, so it's an actual recording. Of ball pit balls, which as a result means it does not sound like ball pit balls. It's just one single sound on loop. Of just like you know, digging around. Let's see here. Oh, we got a couple. We got a couple. I think it's actually fun when one of them just rolls away. I don't think they can break anything. But, you know, you never know. Uh-oh. Goodbye. Bye forever. What if we spent all night just trying to force the ball pit balls out of the ball pit? Would that be a good use of everyone's time? We just spend all day doing this. Uh-oh. Alright, the ball pit needs a little bit of work. Push up ball pit. Oh, that stupid gnome. Okay. Ball pit. Invisible walls. Where's the invisible? Here we go. Oh. Oh, it's inside of a full... It's a hollow square that I've added some slanted portions to so they can't stack on the sides perfectly. But notably, yeah, this one here. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so if I were to increase this by 1, 2, 3, 4, then I need to move this down by 1, 2 to get it in the same spot it was. And now I have a much thicker ceiling, which should mean that we shouldn't get balls clipping and getting stuck on the invisible roof. Currently, I don't think the gear does anything with the ball pit balls yet. Oh, you can play skee ball now, but you don't get any tickets for it. But I figured skee ball was very important. It's just first to 3. You versus your partner, so I could add, like, a little bit of trash talking. Which would be fun and cool and neat. Alright, we need a rabbit. Do I base it on... Can I just copy cat over? All right. Just because that'll have the right scale to work on. I guess we need to do it in the... Hey, look, it's Cat's trademark cool glasses. All right, let's get this tablet out of the way because we're going to be doing animation for a bit. And that does not need the pen or the tablet for now. Chips. Germdo Wink. Doesn't render for me. Didn't render. Alright. So we're going to delete everything. I mean, basically. No, it's terrible. All right, so head, mouth, eyes, gotta get this. All right. Now we've got the general layout. Oh, wait. How do we want to do this? How do we want to piece this together? Let's think about this. What's the parent of this? I guess the body will be the parent object. Don't forget your pieces of flair. Something like that. Body will be parented. Tail needs to be first, so it gets drawn under everything else. That's not how. Oh, right, because it's the body. Okay, yeah. So we want to just reduce the Z index of that. Head gets eyes. And mouth. That's it, he's done. I'm gonna put the ears on separate pieces. Oh yeah, actually I have to do that. It was more so they can rotate individually. But one of them goes behind the head and one of them goes in front, so that actually is a necessity. Actually, I think ear one was originally behind, but I think it makes more sense in front. In which case, I might want to drop that black line at the bottom, get it to kind of get in there better. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. Are you gonna be okay? You got vegetables. Thank you for the vegetables. Cobra Cat spilled some vegetables on her. We got vegetables. We got a medley from a bag that was in the freezer and then heated up with a little bit of sauces. So we got some broccoli, green beans, red bits, and might be it. With some kind of sauce sprinkled on for good measure. Maybe Maybe soy sauce or Dale's sauce. Which admittedly, Dale's sauce is more of a marinade, I think, but... Yeah, it's like, is that pepper? Is that a bit of tomato? Mm. Oh, and there's some mushroom. Very little mushroom. Oh. Message from Hovercat? Possibly with details on what the red bits are? Oh, she made extra noodles. Heck yeah. I'll destroy those noodles. That way she knows I'm genuinely excited about the noodles. I think what's everybody's favorite color of X is Bash becoming one of my favorite bits. What's everybody's favorite color bit of comedy bit? And now this one is also going to get a scale of -1. Also maybe just a general scaling down. Just because it's in the back a little bit. You know, perspective. We got to have a little perspective here. Alright, so this one, on the other hand, front and center. This guy get rotated a bit. Get rotated, nerd. What kind of noodles? Penne pasta, probably with a little bit of Alfredo sauce, maybe. Oh. Oh. I
You
mean,
didn't specify.
I didn't specify Alfredo
I
sauce.
thought you just wanted to.
I just want some plain
for it.
noodles, yeah.
If you want some Alfredo sauce, so we get you some.
Oh, that's cold. I think it was just that one bit was cold.
Want anything else?
No, I'm good. No.
Heat that up in the microwave.
Nah, it's alright, because I've also got chips. I've got quite a spread here. Alright. Should I didn't get any message from this mysterious Discord friend. I'm gonna wave to them. And let's see what happens. This is now a vegetable eating stream. Alright, there we go. That is the setup for this. I need to check in our changes so far. Because I'm always paranoid that I'm going to update a shared animation player. And then that is going to break someone else's animation. Because that's happened before. When I was new to Godot, I didn't know what I was doing. Whoa. 3 red bits in 1 bite. Wow. All right. I can't hear the music. It's this fade out business. All right, you know what? Let's edit this editor a bit. Audio visualizer. Let's make some slight changes here. To the audio visualizer. It's really bad code. I'll admit it. It's a lot of hard-coded stuff because I was just like, I don't know. I just need this personally to have a playlist going. I just want to code something that'll cycle between them for X, like loop them at the proper point and loop until it gets to about X minutes and then fade out and then go to the next song. So where does volume get set? Yeah, target volume. Where's target volume getting set? Oh, target volume is a global value. So I could just like multiply that by 2 or so. And maybe the next song would do better. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll leave that up just in case. Oh! Okay, so for context on this Discord shenanigans, it's someone from Chip's Discord, Big Boy Games official. He made Starground and just today released Lured In, which he described as kind of vaguely an incremental game. And that's the only server I share with this person. They've never said anything in the server. But they sent me a friend request. I waved at them. Their message back: "Hi, I messaged you about the game event just now. Did you get it?" "I didn't get your message. No, what's up?" Now we wait. I'm waiting for the, "Oh, here, you have to go to this link real quick," or something along those lines. I clicked it. I was really expecting the, "Hey, do you need emotes or stream layouts?" No! No! Honestly, no. We could go bare bones. I could just put my webcam in the corner and then gameplay, and that's it. That can be the stream layout. All of this is just for fun because I liked doing it and I thought it was fun to do. All right. So you are now manage animations, make unique, and now I just like delete everything, right? Now does that, I need to make sure that didn't affect Cat. Cat's animation player is still fine, right? Yeah. Okay, so now I've got a clean animation canvas. I can take these sprites from here, put them in here. Oh, put them in, oh, not that one. I have to take the container and put it here. And now, gone. Container has to be moved over a bit. There he is. It's fine. Okay, let's make sure he's in line with the solidity, not actually all the way down. If you actually line up with this, like this or something, then you'll see a very crisp line where his feet get cut off in the solidity of the area. So every sprite should be floating just a little bit. Okay, so he's up. Animation player. Yes, Zoom. Unfortunately, that is the case. I gotta set him up in a scene here. NPCs. Get him in here. Get him in here. He works at Taco Ranch. Yay! He's not behind the counter though. He has to give out the free samples. He has to get really in everybody's face, and he hates it. Hovercat came up with a great line, which is that he's getting reprimanded by his manager because they haven't been receiving enough complaints about him. Oh. Okay, we got a message back from mystery. Oh, we're on the line. This the Discord person's like, oh, maybe I've got somebody here, because I keep replying to them. Hi, I messaged you about the game event just now. Did you get it? I didn't get your message. No, what's up? Didn't you receive it in the game? I did not. What do you mean? The game. Well, I assume it's about Chip's game. Was there an event actually in Chip's server or something? Oh, maybe? I don't see any events, so I'm assuming not. Very mysterious. I'm so excited for the next chapter in this saga. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those, you know, just let the person fill in the details. Alright, Jack, time to get animated, nerd. Alright. Time for an idle animation. Everybody's favorite. Everyone loves idle animations. I saw the other day that somebody had their file system next to their scene tree. Like, docked, like... How do you dock it there? How would you do that? I don't understand. Oh, there you go. You can actually just say... I want to oh. Ooh. Maybe? It really cutting down on the amount of screen real estate. We're gonna try it, I guess. It's gonna take some getting used to. I don't know. Probably fine. Okay, idle animation. First off, body position. Cubic. Let's go with a 2-second loop. That seems about right to me. Okay. Simple as that. Let's actually reparent the arms to a single node. Oh, wait. Before we proceed, let us get the offset. This is for the rotation pivot point. This just makes things a little bit easier for it. Right, it does also mess with parent-child positioning. What? Why would you do that? Oh, right, you're still there. You're still there. Okay, but then we repivot. We set up our pivot point here. And then we reparent these. Great, and now, yep, full head. And similarly with arms, we're gonna just plop the points, like just poking a pin through our paper doll. Foot. See, that's not great. No, it's fine. It's fine because we're not just going to be rotating to animate the feet. We're also going to be translating as well, so that will be fine. No message back. Come on. On average, it's been 3 minutes after my messages before they message back. Okay. So now that we got that going on, now, oh my gosh, it's Dupu. He's here. Location confirmed. Sending supplies. You know what also we're gonna do is we're gonna add an ears here. Oh, did we not make a center point for I didn't make a center point for the ears. Let's do that. Much better. What a guy. So down to earth. Okay, we'll give the ears just a little bit of a bob. Actually, you know what would be even better is a little bit of rotation on these ears individually. I would love that. Some individual rotation on the ears. I feel like that needs to be more over here. Yeah. And if that one was -10, this one will probably be +10. Oh, not linear. Notice the difference. The left ear is on a cubic interpolation, and the right ear is linear. And so with linear, it just goes to the key point, goes to the keyframe, back and forth, at whatever speed it takes to arrive at the key point in that number of frames. Whereas cubic, you get this nice... The effect is that you get kind of like a softer, smoother transition. And don't get me wrong, sometimes you do want linear, but for this case, you get a much more cool and organic look. There he is. Oh, he's looking great. Tail... maybe? Does tail need to move? Alright, I think that's a good idle animation for this guy. That's just what he does. That's just what he does all day, every day. Okay. But he's not just going to be idling. He's a partner. He's going to go on adventures. He needs to be able to walk. He's got to walk. let's zoom this in. It'll be faster than that, right? Step, 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 step. So we want to half this effectively. But then also duplicate it. Duplicate. And we'll add a little bit of arm movement. The feet. This is where I always struggle. The walk cycles. Ugh. Alright. Alright, here we go. So it's gonna be alright, eat a foot, Stinky. We will do cubic on these as well. And then we're just sliding across. Hey, give me the foot. Give me the foot. That arm needs to be brought up. Is he ordering up one? There we go. That's obviously not what it's actually going to look like. Step. Wah. I mean, it's a start. We just gotta get the basics in first, right? Get the basics in first. Okay, so right here, this is when this foot is here. And then slides back. And then is up around here. Oh, we're in linear. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'm not gonna make him hippity hopping like a rabbit. Arms need to swing. Oh, new messages. Oh, it's a pig butchering scam, isn't it? Ah, bang. OMG, I just realized I added the wrong person. Very sorry. I hope I haven't bothered you. Pig butchering scam. It's a horrifying name. The idea is someone, it's the like wrong number scam. Someone sends you a message that makes it sound like they're that you should already know something. Hey, Cricket. What's going on? Thank you for the raid. I'm on the other monitor, just to bring you up to speed. I'm stringing along a Discord scam. All right, understandable. Go take care of whatever you gotta do. Thank you again. I will catch up with you some other time. Okay, so what it is it's a very common phone scam, but I've never actually seen it on Discord before. That's very funny. So you'll get a text that says, hey, did you want me to bring drinks tomorrow? You'll get something like that, and you're like, what? And like, for tomorrow, do you want me to bring drinks? And you say, I think you have the wrong number. And then they say, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I hope I haven't bothered you. And then the idea is, no, you're fine. It's all good, thanks. And then the scammer tries to continue the conversation. You know, you seem like a very nice person. I'm so glad. I think this was fate that we would meet, and we're gonna become best friends. Yada yada, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a foot in the door to start a conversation. And the idea is then they start to. Do you like video games and video game events? What's your favorite color of Minecraft bed? So then they just try to develop like a little fake friendship, and then they start dropping in like, oh yeah, my financial advisor is dealing with the tax stuff for all the millions of dollars I've been making on Bitcoin. You know, since we're friends, I feel like I could let you in on, you know, some of the trading secrets I use and get you hooked up on this very exclusive website I use, and that anyway, that's where it directs into. Okay, that's where the scam actually gets going. But it all starts with, oops, I'm so sorry. I think I must have sent the wrong. My secretary must have given me the wrong number to text. Oh, terribly sorry. But this time it's on Discord. Oh, 2 more messages. What do we got? Oh, here it is. So, from the Discord person I got, oh, I realized I added the wrong person. Very sorry. And they attached a little GIF of, I'm sorry. I hope I haven't bothered you. All I texted back was, all good. To which they reply, thank you, but it's nice to meet you, and I really enjoy making new friends. It's like, oh, that's wonderful. I love meeting new friends. No, I think it's like a safe bet if anyone ever sends me a friend request on Discord and I don't immediately know who they are, I'm like, okay, well that's obviously a scammer. If I have not been like, I don't meet people on Discord. That is not a thing that I do. That is not for my generation. I meet people on Twitch the old-fashioned way. Right, arm swinging. So I need to delete this one and this one. It's at 147, that's at 169. So let's bring that up to 180. That's too much. Let's go 175 to 165 here. How about that? I think that's nice and subtle for the back. So back arm might be too far out. Twitch is so much safer. You guys would never betray me. Should I let them off the hook or keep going? I just found out I'm from New Zealand. Where are you from? Ask him to play Fortnite right now. Oh man, I want to make sure that the admins on Chip server go ahead and get them banned before I disconnect the conversation. You would. It would be you. All right. So this arm, this little piggy. 10 degrees forward, 10 degrees backwards. All right, there we go. That's a decent walk cycle for this guy. Does it for the docket. Won't use a Spidertron though. Mm-hmm. Oh man, there's no good way to like see the entire message history here. It's like Discord. Discord just doesn't do the trick. Ugh. I can screenshot the message and why not? Just go ahead and go ahead and message the administrators. How do I send you a message? Here we go. Send you that one. And that one. All right. All right, what should I say to our good Discord friend? What's your favorite color of Minecraft, Bed? Make sure to wishlist Paper Robot on Steam. Have you ever heard of Starground? You know what? You know what? It'd be really funny if you're my captive audience now. I'm just gonna talk to this Discord stranger about status effects for a really long time. Or do I just be like, listen, I know your game. Do you want to talk about Paper Mario? And then we just talk about Paper Mario for a really long time to a Discord scammer. Well, that's not even a good conversation because it's obviously spruce. Okay, next up we need Airborne, Super Lizard. Super Lizard. Super Lizard here. I'm really like just this Discord chat is just calling out to me like the Green Goblin mask. I just sent them a copy of Pen Pals. I've got an extra Steam key. Hang on. Pen Pals Steam keys. Where did I leave those? Hang on. I've got a spreadsheet. Should I send them, yeah, here we go. Pen Pal Steam keys. Alright, chat. Should I send this Discord scammer a copy of Pen Pals? One vote for yes. That's good enough for me. I'm just gonna say, do you have Steam? Alright, I asked them, do you have Steam? Yeah. All right. Yeah, and then I'm gonna send it to our good friend, the Discord scammer, along with a copy of Pen Pals. Oh, good. There should be more Paper Mario themed memes. Themes. Can I confess that I search TTYD like every day on Blue Sky to see what the newest things people are saying about TTYD is. I am that flavor of autistic about Thousand Year Door. Oh no, their PC is broken and they only use their mobile phone these days. Oh no! Ask them to play PUBG Mobile. Then I'll have to get PUBG Mobile. And midair is gonna be like 0.4. Do it, you won't regret it. Alright, I think I'm gonna let them off the hook. Well, I'll see if they reply to that. Okay, so the idea here is little feetsies. Are gonna be rotated. Arms up. Mamma mia, it's me, Mario. Lots of spaghetti. Like their whole body needs to rotate a bit. Gotta get this guy rotating. Like, barely. I think we need to make the, yeah. Need to make the duration a little bit more. Get rotated. You can still get Minecraft running on a Windows 7 computer. I should hope so. Hi, Posey. These are my noodles, not for you. My bowl of plain noodles. Oh. Let's wobble these feet a little bit. A little bit more. Why does that happen? And then let's do this. Yeah, offset those a little bit. Just a smooch. Just a smidge. Can I get a foot bobble? So the plan was also to... Posey! There we go. A full body wobble. No! No! Begging will get you nowhere, Posey. Now let me try and get the Steam key to this random Discord server. Discord scammer. Father, please! I'm starving, Father! Posey! No! Down there! She laid down, defeated. All right, I think I have to confess to Nyx Raven here. All right, let's write our confession to the Discord scammer. Make him spin. Make him floss. I'll say that the Steam key is still on offer. There we go. I'll tell them that that I genuinely do have a Steam key to give them, and it's still on offer if they have someone they could give it to. But this is probably what's going to get me blocked. I should not be so quick to engage with Discord scammers. I'm mostly just curious, like, oh, how are you gonna try and scam? It's like when I go into it knowing full and well that they have malicious intent, it feels safer because it's like they're not gonna trick me. Any link, any attachment, I'm not gonna click it. I already know what side. Oh, I'm blocked. That was that. Oh no. Oh no. I'll let the admins on Chip server know. They're doing this. Ah! Okay, well, that was fun while it lasted. Alright, well, I'll remove that DM from my list so I don't accidentally message them back. Nothing. The last thing I said was basically along the lines of, look, I'm sorry to keep you chatting so long. I mostly was just kind of bored and wanted to know what the scam was, but I do genuinely have a Steam key for you if you've got somebody you could give it to or something. And then their status changed to offline. I could no longer see their profile. So that's a pretty good sign that, gone. Yeah. Got blocked by the scammer. Can't believe it. Who does that? Oh, Day, thank you for the sub. 70 months! That's almost a year. I think it all started with Mario Maker 2. We're gonna play Fortnite with the Discord scammer. The game event. You know, the event. Oh man, there was a really good one going on for a long time on for Steam for TF2 players. You'd get a random Steam message from somebody and be like, "Hey, dude, are you any good at whatever class? Are you any good at Scout?" And they're like, "Look, our Scout canceled. We got a Sixes game coming up. You want to just hop in? It doesn't matter as long as we just don't get disqualified. That's all we care about. You want to just join us for this game real quick? Like here, go to this. Go sign in here to register real quick, and then we'll hop on." And then, of course, that's the scam site that gives you a fake Steam login, yada yada. Yeah. Like that's a very imaginative. There's a whole lore with the scam opener. Oh, you know what this guy needs? He needs a taking damage. No, I don't. I'm not surprised. Charlie Brown Eyes? Ah! Or is that Order of the Stick? I think that'll work. Rabbit. Rabbit. Oh, rabbit. Alright, new animation. Hurt. First, make sure we reset. This one's not too bad at all. This one, usually do like a 0.2 or a 0.4. Okay, we'll do 0.8. So this one, we have to do region rectangle. Has to be reset. We're gonna add 450. There we go. Our Spider-Man broke all his fingers. You know Spider-Man? You guys ever heard of Spider-Man? Spider-Man? Just like this. At some point in the last 3 versions of Godot, they swapped the short keys for scrolling versus control scrolling on the animation track editor. I think it's good, but it keeps throwing off my muscle memory. Too much wobble, dude. Calm down the wobble a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, a little more wobble. A little more wobble. Okay. Arms are gonna flail. Do we do a full rotation here, or... I think we might do a full rotation here. Double rotation? We'll see if that's any good. That's actually pretty good. I do like that. Classic red. What's everyone's favorite color of superhero? Oh, sorry, it was shift scroll and control scroll and regular scroll all got cycled around. Something has gone wrong. Scale up the eyes? Like, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle eyes? Too much. One, two, three. Three. Something like that with the eyes. Like, whoa. Ears. The ears should rotate just a little bit. Which way? That's fine. This. Okay, he does look like he's having a really bad time, which is great. That's what we want for being hurt. All right, great. There's a chance we swap out his eye. Once he joins the party. Like, this could be his, I don't know. Is he gonna stay, is this gonna be his face forever? Like, he's out on whimsical adventures through the world, visiting far-off places and meeting new people, and he's just looking at every character like this? Or do we swap out his sprite once he joins the party? Like, he just gets a little pep in his step. Or is this just who he is as a person? That's what we have to decide. That's what we get to decide. Wow, look at him. He looks great. He really fits here. This is good. This is good. He needs a talking animation still. So let's see here. So for that, what I typically start with... Uh-oh. There we go. Start with the idle animation, and then really speed it up. A significant amount, if possible. And then we trim down from there. We want the mouth region rect to toggle. I want to make sure the first frame is open mouth. That's just because that works a lot better with the talking script. Oh, look at that. That's not in the right position. It was never in the right position. No, that's not how you want to do it. Okay, we're gonna speed that up. Okay, good. Aren't enough grumpy bunnies. There you go. All right, less bounce. We want less bouncy. 162, 155. So let's do negative 159. Arms. Bring that to 2. Or 1. All right, that works. Okay, that's not everything. That's not everything. Next up, we need tired. Not like tired from work. Tired from being at 5 or less HP. It's a very different thing. So, easy way to do this is just slow down the idle animation. Swap out his eyes. Add 150 to the X value. Body, give it a slight rotation here. A little more. Let both of his arms rotate. Other way. Oh wait, no. That actually looked okay where it was. Front arm rotation. Bring that forward by like 10. Nope, negative 10. Negative 15. Okay, 20. There we go. Give them a good little tired slump here. What next? What next? That's it for tired. I think that's good. Can his ears droop more? Yeah, probably. I think we can. Let's see what we can do. So we're already doing like a little bit of droopage here. Negative 10 and 10. So let's make this negative 10 and this negative 20. We'll go negative 20, negative 30. I don't want him wiggling his ears back and forth too much. And we'll make this 20, 30. So this will be him at low health or suffering from poison. And then we're going to duplicate tired to get sleep. Additional 150 pixels to the side here. Make it 4 seconds long. And make his head nod. This one is super easy to just kind of throw in here. So we got the head rotation. Head rotation. Cubic. And just have him nodding off. And we can actually do this. Oh, nope, not you. You. Alright. Good enough. Alright, a lot of animations for this guy. now we take our animation player and we tell it, instead of using the animation canvas, point to the sub viewport. And that's gonna make all these animations look great. Uh-oh, I see a problem here. Oh, I see lots of problems here. Hold on. All right. All right. All right. Well, when that happens, I just open it up in Notepad, close it here, and look for all the places where that is busted. Specifically, animation canvas / sprites. Wait, is this okay? No, that is definitely not right. Something did go wrong here. Just don't know what. Sprites container, sprites container, sprites container. I mean, the front foot position does not look right. All right, hang on. Bring it back to the sub viewport. Yeah, here we go. What's it? What's this? Sprites / container / body / arms. Okay, so we're on sub viewport, which is the problem. And it says, hey, I've got a problem with sprites. Oh, wait, I think I know. All right, all right. Change it back to this. Yep, everything's good, right? Everything's good. Confirm. Yes. Problem is that we changed around some of these. Yeah, so this needs to be readjusted, but other than that, once we get it into position, then we're good. All right, looks great. Now we copy this over, and now we should be good in 3D. 3D. Yeah, we got 3D animations. Well, you know, 2D animations in a 3D world. Which means we can run around the food court and see him animating about. Oh, it's great. All right, how do you compare with Cat's height? A little bit taller than Cat, actually. I might need to scale him down slightly. I'm gonna scale you down a little bit, buddy. Let's see here. Let's scale down at the container level. Yeah, let's get him about on par with Cat. 0.84, sure. That looks about right. Makes him look grumpier. I mean, he's still bigger than the main character and most of the partners that you got running around with you. Yeah. I think that'll work. That'll work just fine. I really need an animation for when you swap partners. Also, when you swap partners in the field, you Z-fight with them, which is not cool. How many pigs tall would you say this guy is? Noodle. I need to take these headphones off for a bit. Tell me if the music goes wonky. I just need my ears to breathe. Okay. Let's see. C is the button I use. Here we go. Cycle right. Partner swap in the field. Auto partner. Swap partner. Tween. Oh, that was a to-do. To tween. Right, because I was going to add a little animation where, just like in, you know, in Paper Mario, where they kind of... but I never did that. So I just said, input lock, do this, and then immediately input lock back. Don't worry about it. But the position, not good, not good, not good. We want to use the existing partner's position. That's actually already probably an improvement. Yeah, that is much better. That's immediately better. But let's give him a little animation. Let's give him a little spinny spin or something. Tween. Instantiate the new partner. Add the new partner node. Set the new target. So what if we add a tween here? What's the tween do? Take the old partner. If it exists, why would it not exist? That's a scary thought, but we have to account for that. Sure. If the old partner node exists, then start this with a tween of the old partner's rotation. Wait, is there might be a better... Let's see. Don't I just have an animation, a shared animation called Twist? It's half a second long. Okay. Okay. Nope. Oh, thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. Oh, yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah, you don't have a hint for this room. All right. This is a question for the people that have played Paper Robot and for the people that have not played Paper Robot. Should we modify Cat's hotkey such that it is more difficult to accidentally press? What I mean by that is there's been a common complaint just due to the oh, thank you for the raid, Ryan Arp. Hello. What's going on? Welcome in. How was your stream tonight? C++. Ooh. You know what? C++ is incredibly powerful, but it has never gelled with me. My brain has been stuck in C# for years. C++ has never been my strong suit. I think the last time I did C++ in any true capacity was like 2008 or something, back in college. I don't know, I guess maybe it's just the memory management stuff is what feels like it slows me down, and I feel like, oh, I'm having to think about things that shouldn't matter, blah blah blah. But that's just, it happens in every language. You're gonna have to think about things that don't matter, so, you know. Hello? Oh, no, we're good. Okay, I thought I heard somebody coming up. But welcome in. Thank you for bringing your community over. I really appreciate it. I'll introduce myself. I'm Dobbs. I am a hobbyist game developer. I do it almost as much as a full-time job, but for no money. I have a regular job, programming job during the day, and by night I work on my not so secret project, which is a very big, probably too big RPG called Paper Robot. Wow, this is Paper Robot. And we're doing art tonight. We're making new characters for our new mall chapter, including this lovely bunch over here by the trendy store that doesn't exist yet. This is gonna be like the Hot Topic, or the Spencers or something, where all the cool kids hang out. Really didn't want her to look so angry. She's just meant to have a bored expression. She just looks angry. Thank you, Mac. And now I'm working on a new partner for the party, which is going to be this charming fellow here, Jack, who's going to, through the course of Chapter 5, he's going to slowly build up to quitting his job at Taco Ranch here. Oh yeah, absolutely. I saw a little bit on your profile when I clicked in on another tab. But if you want to tell us a little bit about your project, we'd love to hear it. Made the frogs angry. The end is near. I have another angry frog, but they're just not. They haven't been added to a scene yet because I just haven't found a good place for them. Because the frogs, for the most part, are very peaceful, lazy-ish. Let's see here. We got a tower defense deck builder. That's a fun merger of genres. Love a good deck builder every once in a while. There's something about numbers on cards. It's just very fun. I keep seeing things. This is gonna be weird. I keep seeing things about Slay the Spire, the board game, and I've never until very recently even known that it existed. Still a bit of an older trailer, gotcha. But it's still exciting. Full pixel art. That is a challenge. That is a challenge. So I used to do pixel art because, you know, when you're first starting out, especially if you're coming from more of a development background, pixel art feels like the only thing that's within reach because there's just less things to get wrong. There's less permutations of image files that can produce that you can have to churn through before you get it right. The art in this one I'm doing like full on like digital hand drawn, which has been really fun because I've never done anything to that degree. I hope it's not super obvious that the quality of the art is drastically different from the early chapters of the game towards the end chapter, because I actually feel like I'm getting slightly better at art throughout the process. Who knew that could happen? So we've been adding new characters. I've gotten 4 characters added to the mall today. These 3 over here, which these guys, I feel like this is cheating because they're just edits of existing characters, so we didn't have to animate them at all. The animation was already done. We just swapped out the head, the body, whatever, to just dress up existing characters. This guy is whole cloth. He's from the ground up. There he is. He can jump, he can talk. He can't talk, he can't say anything yet. He could talk if I let him. Now, I'm gonna make a little... We at least made a change where swapping partners doesn't spawn the new partner on your position, because that was ugly. I did not care for that, but I would really like it if we could get the partner to rotate. Target sprite rotation. See, I don't... Now we've got sprite rotation override that we can set. So there's an idea. But that's in the actor sprite handler, which is kind of annoying to get to. We can get to it. Can we rotate the... They just face the camera, right? It's all about the camera position. That's how we determine the target sprite rotation. No, wait, no, it's not. That's just 0 or negative pi. Unrelated to the camera, sort of. Okay. No, surely the camera position does something, though, right? If there's a camera, okay. Yeah, this is just whether or not I want them facing left or right. How does the twist animation actually work? What does that do? Sprites rotation. Okay. So that is also adjusting. That's adjusting sprites rotation. Ah, okay, that I can get to. So let's try this. Let's tween the property. Hold partner node dot sprites. Rotation Y. Let's just do the same thing we got going on here, 0 to 360. Have a good rest. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And best of luck with the project. I'm gonna check in on that every once in a while. You go ahead and get to your rest. This is gonna be a complete tangent. I like that there are so many game devs on Twitch that I can just cycle through like this huge follow list and like just circle back to people every once in a while and be like, oh, well, this project has come a long way, and then the next day I watch another stream like, oh, and this person, oh, look at how well that's coming along. I think that's a really fun thing to do, and I highly recommend it, especially if you like watching game dev streams on Twitch. Just keep finding new people to check out, and just check on their projects every once in a while, because I think just the newness. Tangent of a tangent, it's like playing multiplayer Minecraft in that you log into the server and it's like, oh look, a new tower. I'm gonna go explore this tower. Then you go up and build your little base, and then you log in the next day and like, oh, who put a lake here? There's an entire lake here now. Oh, how fun. Music loud? Uh-oh. Hang on. My music or my mic? It could be my mic. No, it's just this music. It's just this music. Just this music. Switch to a different song, man. Yeah. Anyway, that's my 2 cents on watching game dev projects on Twitch. Yeah. I'll turn the desktop audio down a little bit and the mic up a little bit extra, a little bit more. There we go. That's more like it. Put a little bit more pepper on that. Oh yeah. I got to see just a little bit of some of the dev stuff he was doing. Not much at all, unfortunately. Okay. Tween to 5 times 2. Hello! Welcome in, Mendoza. Good to have you here. And then I need the time. Let's say 1/4 of a second. And then also do the same with the new partner node. And then we want to do a callback. Oh, we can just do this. If old partner node. If old partner even exists, then do that as a callback. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I don't want you to be able to move during that. So, can you have multiple tween callbacks on the same tween? We're gonna find out. How does this work? Okay, so I'm walking. Oh, but also, okay, that does work. But if you're already moving, input is locked. So I need to not only input lock, but also velocity equal, velocity.x equals 0, and velocity.z is equal to 0. But why? Leave it alone, because you could be midair. You shouldn't be able to be midair. It should be impossible to be midair, right? Can swap. Might be possible for this to happen while you're midair. I guess it's not the worst thing if that's what happens. Okay, so do this. Swap. And we'll add a little sound. Okay, so the next thing I need to do. Oh, you know what? I need to make it so they spin like 1 3/4 of the way. So they're like sideways to the camera, and that's when we swap in the new partner. That's how we do that. Can I put this on a new line and be okay? Is that allowed? That looks allowed. Okay, good. Doing lambdas inside as a parameter, I'm never quite sure on the spacing, and sometimes it yells at me and I'm not sure why. It's really weird. One cold noodle. Okay, hang on. Do it in slow motion. Okay, spinning this way. What if we were facing the opposite direction? Then what would you do? What would you do? Still spins the same way, but also has to turn around because reasons. Okay, okay. So let's say instead of going to, let's go 1.5. And also, all right, so this is happening in sequence. So let's say new partner node dot visible equals false when you first add them. Queen property. I don't really want to tween it. I just want to do like a set, an immediate set. How can you? I want to add in to the middle of a tween chain. Not a tween property, but like a tween. I don't want to call it multiple times. I just want to do it one time. Oh, callback? Does that work? Call an arbitrary method in any object. So could that just happen in the middle of a tween? I don't know why, but I was always thinking that tween callback was always for the end of a tween. But who's to say? Who's to say that it has to be that way? Only do this if old partner node exists. Okay, so we're gonna have them rotate 1.5 times around, so it should be thin side facing the camera. Old partner disappears. New partner appears. New partner set rotation. Equal to pi times 0.5, so they're also thin side facing camera. Then finish the rotation around. Okay, I think this all works. Let's try it. Wrong button. Oh, that looks pretty smooth. That looks pretty smooth. Hey, yeah, hang on. Oh. No, you can't do it while you're in midair. But you can do it while your partner's in midair. Not that it matters. That works out pretty well. I think that's significantly better. Yeah, that's so much better than what it's doing in the live version. All right, excellent. Cool. That was just bothering me. I just needed to fix that. Now let's go over to the enemy directory to add in our new partner. The partners are in the enemy directory. Fun fact, they are. So this is HP's 4. Moves? Nope. All right, let's go to partner HPs. Oh, we've still, yeah, that's fine still. Great. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, go back there. Let's go to our unlocked partners. Current partner index. Yeah, so let's unlock Jack. He's about to unlock. Yeah, he definitely doesn't look like he's happy to be here. Make sure these are solid. Alright, cool. Cool. Look at all these new characters we got here. Wow. Oh, he needs an icon now, too. Ah, if he doesn't one thing, it's another. Alright, Jack. Remain calm. I need your head. I need the gizmos. Where am I? Where's the... How do you turn off the gizmos? Where's the button for that? I've seen it in 3D. View. Here we go. Show guide. No. Show origin. No. Show. Ah, here we go. Position. Get a nice high quality scan of Jack here. And then icons. Yeah. Yeah. Selection. Let's feather by 1. Great. It's guiding grids here. Nope. Oh, this is going to be awkward with his ears. I want his face to be visible. I mean, Penny's is weird because her head is her body. Now everybody else has no... It's going to be weird. That is going to be weird. Do I squish it in? Maybe I just squish it in. Actually, I think that is actually the way to do it. There we go. Yeah, that works. He's in there. He fits. Now I gotta remember, if I end up changing his face, then I'll probably need to change his icon to match. Alright. 4 new mall characters. Good start. What next? We need some people that run the mall. We need, like, the storekeepers. The shopkeepers. Mall owner. Oh, there's still a lot to be done, even as a bare minimum. No, I didn't do Cat's hotkey yet. Right, I got distracted with the changes for the partner swap, which was already a quality of life bonus. Alright, so the recurring problem is that people are looking for the gear spin button. There's really 2 keys that are the not obviously jump, or obviously not jump, rather. That's Q and E on keyboard, or I guess it'd be Y and B on controller. And you need both of those, but for different things. You're not sure which one's which. You're like, okay, I need to do a gear spin, and then you hit E, because you're like, maybe it was E, and then, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And you're mashing through her text. One thought is just make it easier to skip through text. And I think that there is something we need to do to revisit speeding through text at some point. However, I think any amount of dialogue pop-up is too much. So, one idea is make her ability and hers alone a hold to activate rather than a tap. because everyone else's is like, it's just done. All right, cool. Done. Done. Skip. All right. So what does that look like? So you press, and I want to make sure that if you expect it to work upon press, you get some visual feedback that a hold is required. Not like, even if you just tapped it for 1 frame, I want to make sure I see like, oh, that changed. Oh, I have to hold it now. Okay, got it. I want it to be very obvious that even 1 frame starts filling up a meter or something, it looks like. And so you can see like, oh, I see, I have to hold it a bit longer. I think 1 second is fine. If you're looking, I think the problem is if you're looking for the gear spin button, you're just like, you're expecting it to just pew. So you're not gonna hold gear spin for 2.5 seconds accidentally. Like 3 seconds is a long time. I would expect like half a second to a second max. I think the typical amount of time that you're holding the gear spin button is like 3 or 4 frames, typically when you're doing this, because you're just tap, tap. But I want to see like, I guess an icon above Cat to indicate that she is being activated. And like a little meter filling up. But I want to cheat, I want to lie to the player. Even if you just tap the E button for a single frame, I want the meter to fill up a little bit more than a single frame's worth to animate, to show like, hey, that was what you just did, was the process of starting to fill up a meter, and now it goes back down. Hello, Brindle, welcome in. We've been designing new characters for the mall. Look at all these fun new characters we have. They're all so full of life and excitement for the world in general. So, yeah. They're all so wonderful. And now we're gonna switch over to a little bit of coding here for this part. Okay, so she gets an icon above her head. What does it look like? A text bubble that's filling up, maybe? It is, yeah. Yeah, he's got bangs. He's got kind of like a, you know, you'll never understand my pain kind of look to him. That's by design. He's hanging out at the mall, so that's what he does. And then the giraffe is just happy to be hanging out with their friends and having a wonderful time. My mom says I have to leave by 4. All right, so let's go over to Cat. We're gonna add, How is this gonna work? Directly above. Sprite 3D, it is... it can also go in the sub viewport if we wanted to. Why is this so big? It does not need to be that big. What was I thinking? What were they thinking? A bit difficult to read, maybe. We'll revisit the character designs as we have the ability to. Ooh, a nice glossy stripe, that's a good idea. Kind of the classic anime white to blue to black highlight. Let's see here. If I put it on the sub viewport, I can do some clipping stuff, which might be really nice. Yeah. Do I have a little text bubble? Text bubble icon. Perfect. So add a sprite 2D. Call that text bubble. Cool text bubble. Okay, and so what we'll do is I want to have it very clearly. What if we do a radial mask? Is that easy to do in Godot? You know what I'm describing here? Oh, what if I did it with a line 2D? This would be a lot easier to work in not a viewport. We just kind of play around in not a viewport for a little bit. Line 2D. A line 2D, it allows you to apply a texture, which is very cool. But is there a way to... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Oh, that's really cool. Did not know you could do that. You do curves. I don't think you can. No, because it's just a series of points in a packed vector 2 array. So that's not an option. Alright, get these glasses off, Cat. You look ridiculous. Okay, so that's not really on the table, is it? I would hate to calculate every, like, a radial thing every frame, but it is an option. What else we got? What else is in Node 2D? What do we got? Polygon is that's collision. Don't look at that. Line 2D. Hey, path 2D. But that's for a follow node, or path follows. So what I'm envisioning is very easy to do in like JavaScript Canvas, but expensive because everything in JavaScript Canvas is expensive. I'm basically just imagining a pie chart, effectively, like a single wedge that grows in arc length until it fills up, Pac-Man style, like a Pac-Man shape. I want to do a Pac-Man shape that I can change the arc length of. Now, whether that is a filled circle or like a radial meter, either one I think can work. Is anything under control for this? Not really. Wait, maybe progress? Is there a progress bar built in or something? A meter? Progress bar, okay. Okay, but is there a version that is radial? Nope, it's just a box, isn't it? Yeah. It's cool and all. Unless I added a shader to it to make it radial. Okay. Well, hang on now. Hang on now. Might be onto something. Could you do that? Could you map it? Yeah. I think so. I think so. Huh. Should we try this? We're gonna make a shimmy type game. Classic shimmy 'em up. Doggy, look at these fine, upstanding mall rats that we've made today. I want to hang out with these guys. I bet these guys play a mean game of Magic the Gathering during band practice in the percussion section. This one plays clarinet. I can already tell. Also, we have the lone employee of the Taco Ranch. He's happy to be here. He's ready to go on magical journeys. I'm surprised. I don't think there's a built-in radial progress bar, and I'm sure if I Googled it in Godot, Godot shaders or something, I could find one just right away. It's like, boom, drop it in your project, it works. And guess what? We're not doing that. We're making it from scratch because I need more shader practice. I'm really bad at shaders still. Let me make sure I haven't already done that. I don't see any. Circle mask. That's this. All right, we're gonna do it. I haven't seen the new video yet. I saw it. I saw it in the list of videos in my sub box, but I haven't seen it yet. I'm excited to watch it though. I'm still quite proud of the fact that I was able to brute force my way to the boss, to the first boss in the Bold Bogey demo, well outside of the area where I should have been allowed. Shader. Radial progress. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and apply that to this progress bar here. Oh, and this actually needs to be canvas shader. Inside of shader. Shoot, how do you do a canvas shader? I don't actually remember. ASCII. I've got a lot of like stuff that I just like looked up, like that I pulled in from Godot shaders, a bunch of CC0 stuff that I was like, how does this work? I want to know. It's rough. It's weird because it's not like the classic. The UV, do I set the UV? No, maybe. It's not like standard programming. That's probably what it is that I hate. I want things to work a certain way. Fragment. I don't want to... It's this one right here. 2D texture slide. Where's that? UV. 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 Okay, that's shifting the UV. I mean, I guess. Is that all I've got? Because you can't really do the... Unless you can do the vertex. What's this? What the heck is this then? Does this work? You want to grab the vertex location and then mess with the fragment. Sure. Well, that didn't work at all, did it? Because there's no texture there. Because there's no texture to grab. There is no texture. And there is no UV. That's not what this is. Dang it, I'm gonna have to have a shader parameter or something, aren't I? Oh, I hate that. I don't want to communicate to the shader. I just want the shader to know. To just bend the thing. How do I just draw the thing? How do I get you to just draw the thing? Coordinate. How does this work? Scale. I don't even know. This is all based on texture though, isn't it? Screen. It's grabbing screen data. Oh, it is grabbing screen data. Well, I don't want you to grab the actual screen data. The texture slide actually requires a texture to be there. Hue shift. That's fragment based. That's based on the color RGB. Makes sense. I really want to do this from scratch. Oh, yeah. I mean, no, but I gotta. So the default looks like this. That's not really a texture. Wait, is there another type of texture then? Or another type of shader for this? This magical radial progress. If I said, make a shader... No, it's just canvas item. Canvas item is what I'm after, I think. Man. I'm surprised that doesn't work. Okay, so I can just... I guess I could just fake it, right? Just fake a radial menu. I was hoping I could, like, take this texture and then stretch it into a circle shape to make a nice radial progress bar out of a regular progress bar. Just have it not care. What if I take vertex and I mess with it? Can I do that? Vertex.x plus equals 10. Is that allowed? Okay. Wait, but this is only based on vertex, right? Like if I were to say vertex.y plus equals vertex.x, but if then I said like, oh no, do sine of vertex x. Yeah. There's only 4 points. There's only 4 points that it can move. The corners. So you'd have to do it in the fragment side. You can't do it here. But then I can't get that. I can't grab. I can't move the color. I can't move the color. How do I fetch the color of another location? You can't. So you just have to fake the whole thing. So I would just say, that are alpha Does that work? That does not work. Oh wait, color dot RGB? Yes. I can still see this, which is weird to me. So I would have expected this to just be overwriting the color. That's super weird to me. That's very unintuitive to me. Okay, so first off, we're gonna determine our position. What is our position here? Can I grab vertex from here? Is that allowed? Doesn't look like you've got access to that. No, that seems like it's... What? All right, what about this? No? That tells me that you're just never getting this vertex data. Oh wait, isn't there some other property I have to give it so that it knows that I'm allowing it to use opacity or something? I don't... Like a void? No? Okay. Maybe not. Oh gosh, this is awful. AR center, AR UV, UV.x, UV.y. I mean, that does sound important. Can I choose that? Oh, hang on, that's something. Hold on. All right, change this type to a color rect. There we go. Okay, I got something we can start with here. Okay, so notably, this always scales 0 to 1, 0 to 1 perfectly. Love that for it. Okay, let's have a variable called radius. Oh wait, you can't, you have to actually type it. And this is, let's call it radius squared. This is gonna be uv.x. Is there a Syntactical sugar for to the power of. No, what about this? No, that's also not. Uh-oh. Oh, because that's an int. So can I do this? No. Is this an operator? No. Alright, then I just have to do this. Plus uv.y times uv.y. Okay. Except I want to do minus 0.5. Okay, this is gonna get really ugly really fast. Bail out now while you got the chance. Cool. So now that gives us radial opacity. So we're gonna have a threshold. Oh, there is a function. There's a function in Godot shaders. Step? What is this function? What does the step function do? Let's look that up. Godot shader step. Shading language. Step. Not there. Interpolation. Step function. Here we go. Takes in a value, returns 0 or 1 depending on if it's over or under a limit. Cool. Yeah, I do want that. So this doesn't feel like it's doing that. Does it? Nope. Oh, okay. Ah! Right, because it's squared. Yeah, so I would want 0.25. There we go. There's our circle. There it is. Okay. Okay. Now that's a very crisp line, but I think it works. And we actually want the inverse of that, don't we? So we can do that, or we can do negative on both of these. Yeah, that works. Okay, okay. Okay, so then we want an inner radius. Now this is going to be a object that we can pass into the shader, which we're going to default to 0.5. What? Does that not specs? What? How does this work? Hang on. Oh, do you not? Oh, wait. No, no, no. Hang on. Varying is not what I want. It's... Oh, gosh. That's not the type of shader I want to look at. Uniform float? Not varying? There we go. Okay. So inner radius. And we want to say that we're going to multiply this.
As opposed for that. Muted.
kind of commentary. Who knows? Oh my gosh, we did it. You know, it's funny you should ask. Funny you should mention that. Because that was the one thing that had to be included. Now I am ready for Halloween. Except I need the bit donations to be actually real. Yeah, everything just a little bit stretched and skewed, I think is the way to go here. I've really captured... Hello. Hi, Turtle. This is awkward.
Alright. We're good, we're good. Alright, Theta. Do we have ATAN 2? Is that allowed? UV.Y minus 0.5, UV.X minus 0.5, perhaps? I like that you can chain steps together as kind of a Boolean. Fill ratio against theta. Oh, nope, hang on, doesn't like that. Oh, there's no ATAN 2. Uh-oh. I mean, why would there be? Godot, shader, ATAN 2. Oh, it's just ATAN. Why would it be ATAN 2? Alright, well that's something. That's progress. So that's... Wait, that's 0.68. That means we're doing this backwards. Which means we need to reverse it. There we go. Now this seems like it's always gonna start on the left. Now if we increase this by pi over 2, no? Oh, pi over 2.0. Did anything happen? Oh. Oh. Right. Can these be on multiple lines? Is this allowed? I think this is allowed. Which I appreciate. Okay, so we could instead... We would add... here? That changed nothing. I want to leave the fill ratio the same. Theta is bound to 0 to 2 pi. So maybe you do this as is there a modulo? Oh, huh. Oh, right, because of this. Oh. Oh. So you would have to invert it the alternative way here. Or not. Theta. Of each of these locations is, well, let's check the docs. Do, shader, ATAN, built-in shader functions. ATAN. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm using. Oh, returns in the range -pi to pi. Oh, I love Deku Leaf. So this value, is there a pause mod? No. Okay, Godot shader mod. Oh, mod apparently does act like fpos mod according to this. Okay, fill ratio is 0.68. Good old fill ratio. So if I said 0.5, if I said 0.5, then everything fills in. If I say 0.7, nothing fills in, because that's the cutoff. It's gotta be less than that. This one's a loud one. Might need to do some audio balancing for some of these songs at some point. Okay, so it's this value here, we're creating 0.68. Theta is always -pi to pi. Okay. Not what I would have expected here. All right. Theta being -pi to pi. And we don't know which is which really on this. What if this is negative? Then you get nothing. You get nothing. I'm getting the right general idea of a circular meter here. It's not quite complete. Yeah, this feels like it's fill ratio. Oh, is that what's happening? Fill ratio, that makes sense. You have to divide by 2 pi. Okay, so now if I said fill ratio 0.1, yep, and if I go 0.9, okay, that makes more sense. And then 7.5, perfect. Okay, so the next thing I would want in my cool and awesome shader, I would want a fill start theta. Fill start theta or fill start degrees, maybe. I don't love that either, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Just give me number. So what if I say add 0.2 to theta? The whole thing shifts. That's great. That means this will work fine, right? And if I gave it minus 0.2, good. So this is our start point, though. That's the thing to note. Oh, we'll start rad. So just fill start rad. So if I said half of pi. Oh, you can't do that. Okay. 1.51. Okay, and then half of that, 0.75 or so. Oh, that's tilting it. Yeah, actually that would be. Okay, yeah. Fill ratio. What if I said negative fill ratio? Nope. Okay. The direction is wrong, in my opinion. So this is good. This variable is going exactly where I want. 0 is over here. Positive theta, negative theta. The one thing I want to change here is which direction the fill goes. It is defaulting to clockwise. I would like it to default to counterclockwise. And I need to figure out how to do that. And I think the trick would be... this. Oh, right. Maybe? That did not work. Oh wait, actually I think it did. That's in 5. So 1.5 is about here. And then we're going clockwise. Oh. All right, fill start at 0. It's going clockwise right now. And now it's filling counterclockwise. Okay, there we go. Now clockwise is happening, and now counterclockwise is happening. Great. Okay, this is a great setup. So now the problem is color RGB. There we go. Now you can set whatever color you want in the color rect or whatever. So for instance, we would change this to a texture rect. And give it a gradient 2D texture. Isn't there like a 4-corner gradient or something? I don't know. I don't know how that works. We just do this and whatever else we want. Let's make it properly shine and shimmer for us. Nice little bit of this. This could be a little bit of that. Look at this fancy gradient here. Wowie. So that's our texture, and then we can adjust our material parameters here. See? You see all the different things we can adjust here? Ooh. Ah. Okay, that doesn't look as good when you see it that way. There we go. That looks better. When is the stream derailment redeem returning? I guess after my game is done and I can deal with that. Oh, the fill start radius is reversed? Oh, if you flip that, it flips everything. Uh-oh. Don't love that, but whatever. Alright, so there you go. 0, brrr, bing. Clockwise. Bing. Well, that's perfect, right? That'll be fine. Alright, so we can just put this over Cat's head. Really? Never? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. If you feel more than that, nothing really happens, which is great. Okay. So, I guess what I would want... Visibility on this. Yes. Z index slightly smaller. I'm gonna try. Oh, the size is wrong on this. It's not actually a square. Oops. Transform. Well, let's set it to 250. 250. And then this one, 258, 258. Something like that. Self-modulate, down. Z-indexing, down. That looks pretty good. And then the material, we're gonna make that unique so we can mess with the shader parameters. And look at that, just like that, we have an outline, I guess. So now when we do this, it'll be and then the last thing I'm going to add in here is a texture rect of a controller icon. The controller icon for using the partner ability. That's going to go in the middle. Simple. Scale it up a bit. So that you know that that's what's triggering this whole thing appearing. Alright, alright. Get this out of here. I think that's reasonable, right? Maybe we even scale this up a bit more. Ordering, bring it down. Yeah, something like that. You know what? I think bigger? No, that's probably fine. Well, actually, what I want to see is... what does this look like in controller mode? Come on, show me Xbox controller. No? Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what it would look like. I think that's fine. All right, now we have to actually make it do this. I like this little part. All right. So let's call this ability charge. Let's say ability charge. Whenever you use partner ability is not a hold, it is a tap. We're gonna have to change that somehow. Oh, actually, we can kind of deal with the... Okay, let's look at the player code. I mean, think about that. The hook into use partner ability is just pressed. So we change this to a held, maybe? Take this out, take this out. Ah. Say hold partner ability. Is action pressed. Oh, but then how do we not? We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. We got this. We got this. We know how to program. Okay, here's my plan. We're gonna change this to hold partner ability. We're gonna take this whole thing out. We're gonna have a new function hook. Hold partner ability. Sure, we can use player actor still. We might need that. On hold partner ability, ability charge plus equals no, is held. We're just gonna have an is held. Is charging. So then that happens. Is charging equals true. Now, if we hit the process function and input dot is action pressed partner ability, if it's not pressed, then is charging is now false. Well, it's not just that, is it? It's if there is for any reason a case where you cannot use the partner ability, which means any of these things happening, partner actor no longer is there, or players enforced movement, or input locked. That's not even listed here. So we need to add in a little helper function, right? Maybe? Do we? Oh. I want to make sure that if the player is ever knocked off the floor or something else happens that prevents the partner ability from normally firing, that cancels out this charge. Because I think this is a potential hole for bugs. Someone's gonna find a way to abuse this. I don't want that. Bug. Boog. So how do we want to approach it? Enabled. Player on floor, like any of these things. So it'd be like a is partner move allowed. And it's this. Alright, so we just grab this. Is partner move allowed? Great. And then we'll use the same code here. If either you're not holding the partner ability button or partner move is no longer allowed for whatever reason, then charging is false. All right. If is charging and ability charge is currently, let's have a min threshold. Min charge, kind of a starting charge amount. 0.3, let's say. And this is to say that I want you to immediately have a partially full bar the moment you press the button, so that you can quickly see, like, oh, that was a charging thing, I need to hold it again. It doesn't just like appear and disappear in one tick. Then ability charge gets set to that threshold. And now, if is charging, then ability charge plus equals delta. Else, ability charge move towards 0 at a rate of delta times 2. Yeah, let's let it drain twice as fast, maybe. We'll play with these numbers a bit. If ability charge is greater than whatever our threshold for holding is, let's say 1 second for starting, then get room, or display room hit. Which doesn't need the player actor, I don't think. Oh, it does. I'm gonna look at that. Can get that from here. Alright, then display the room hint, and then set the ability charge to 0 right there. And also set charging to false. And also hide the progress bar. Oh, also every frame, we actually need to mess with this progress bar material, right? Progress bar, material, that is a shader material. Progress mat is progress bar dot material. Progress mat dot set shader parameter. Name is fill ratio. Value. Let's see. Charge max. It's gonna be 1. And that's gonna be ability charge divided by charge max. And then rather than visibility, what about modulation? What if instead of doing this with the visibility, what if we instead said if ability charge is less than or equal to 0, don't ask me how I got less than 0, then progress bar dot modulate lerp towards color dot transparent at a rate of, or do I want to do move toward? Can you do move toward with a color? No. Then let's just go to transparent, but fades out, using our nice utility dot lerp delta 0.2 delta. Else lerp towards color dot white. Okay, let's see if that works. I think that we probably missed something there. We did. There is no material on this null instance called progress bar. Progress bar doesn't exist. Does it not? Really? Character body. Oh, because our new partner, our new buddy, he's using cat code. He should not be using cat code. He needs his own code. Let's have him do nothing. So we just need a use partner ability. That's not the only thing we need. We're gonna say pass. We also need to say that he inherits off of partner base. We also need to make sure that he readies up and does the default every partner code. There we go. Now we should. All right, cat. Whoa, cool, cool circle you got there. Okay, some notable things. The shader is not working. Why not? It looks fine here. Did I do the wrong? No? Okay, admittedly, I can't see this. In container. That looks fine. Alright. Progress bar modulation. Alright, let's just turn it always on. Okay, so now I can just see the rectangle. The square. So the material, set shader parameter. Fill ratio 0.3. Doesn't quite look right. Not quite right. It's just a rectangle right now for some reason. Why would it be a rectangle? Just a full square. Why would it be just a full square? Let's look at, can I see any of the material parameters? Yes, I can actually. It looks fine. Looks fine in 2D as well. That's really weird. Progress bar. That looks fine. Oh. Oh, I know what it is. I think I know what it is. No, actually, that doesn't make any sense. Wait, maybe? That doesn't make any sense. Sprite 2D container is the sub-viewport sprites. Okay, okay. Here we go. I need to move this out of sprites and into sub-viewport, I think. And that does mean I need to address this sub-viewport. That. Okay, that might do it. There was an override to the material, because there's like a special material I want for everything. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, okay. So maybe we don't want it on the sub-viewport after all. Yeah, I didn't think about that, huh? Why does that not go away with it? Modulate. Progress bar modulate. This should respect that. It does not. Okay. I think I know why. Oh gosh, it's late. We gotta get a raid going, stat, and I'll work on this more another time. Let's see who's doing the things. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Should we meet a person? Godot person. Oh, a Godot person that we could distract from their game jamming. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Godot. Wait, where'd they go? Where'd they Godot? Oh, Godot Engine is the tag they're using. That's why they didn't show up. I'm gonna let the ads play through, and then, yeah, maybe. Be fun. Someone working on Game Jam. Okay, let's do it. Let's try it. Hang on, quick check, make sure things aren't too weird. No, I think this is great. Let's meet Carb's code. I don't know, Blue Sky. I don't know what else. But yeah. We'll find out. Everybody, thank you for hanging out. Lots done. 4 new characters, 1 fully animated, and some quality of life improvements. Hi, Lurk. Sorry to say it's time to go. All right, guys. I will be back on Sunday. Normal schedule as usual. 7:15-ish Central until like 9:30. Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's the schedule we're gonna have for the summer. Hopefully it keeps up after that. Thank you all for hanging out. Get the demo. It's free. You're gonna have to wait like 2 more years for the rest of the game. Okay, bye everybody.